Hey, what's up, guys? It's me, Slippery Sam Butters. Hope you're all having a good one. It's Friday, and a little before the regularly scheduled start time. I make this cartoon snake bounce up and down for free around this time, as scheduled. And yeah, back at it with Path of Exile 2. Just want to make sure we're all situated. But we're just going to be doing a little gaming today. Can't promise a long stream because unfortunately still dealing with being a sickly old snake. No, it's what it is. I mean, that's why I basically do this in my spare time. And I appreciate all the lurks, all the follows. So I'm just saying, like, if I were gonna do like some sort of, I don't know, promotional stream that's like, it's like we're between leagues as well. It's like the off time for these games. Uh, we did a little Arc Raiders last month and everything, a little variety here and there. But if it's a shorter stream again, that's why. Not that I'm like losing interest, but like I said, there's way more in the like post, and I have a lot of content over the years. So anyway, that's why streams have been shorter. But I appreciate the lurks, the follows, and if I do wind up receiving anything, like if you want to turn off the ads, it's free to subscribe with Prime, and put it all right back into the stream. I upgrade it, I keep it going, but all I really expect for doing this for free is for you guys to enjoy and lurk and chat if you want to say hi and chat, and keep those tabs open. And we'll continue our little campaign run here. 7 hours. I think that's really pretty slow for Act 1, but a little bit of Act 2. But I am not doing a speed run in the least, the slightest. Merc's pretty cool. Glad I tried it out before the new uh, new patch and league. The expansion is in D4. I think it already came out, right? Or it's soon. It's really soon, right? 18th. Pretty sure it's the 18th. So I think the new Diablo 4 is out tomorrow. If you pre-ordered it, I think you'll finally be able to play the full game tomorrow. Unless it's already out. I thought it was in the teens. Let's be specific on that. Of hatred. Pause, come on. Release date. 28th, the 28th. So in 11 more days. But you can play the Paladin class right now. And they did like a quick free trial of that. You can still try the Paladin up to like your first like 10 levels or something. So that's the competition. So we wait for the slog by doing the slog again. The slog to be updated while I'm slogging in the old version of the slog. Because Path of Exile 2 is more of a slog than the POE 1 campaign. You can start zooming in the POE 1 campaign, I have yet to find like a good stride in this. Basically the same pace the whole time to Act 4. And then it slows down quite a bit unless you get extremely lucky with gear and everything else. You gotta pick through those maps. And more than anything, the interlude takes the longest. It feels like the interlude even takes longer than the Act 4 maps. So this is just the start of the whole journey that I've done probably like 6 or 7 times now. I wouldn't say I've done it that much. Like to maps. You look at all my characters and just count. I think every character I have at the moment, with the exception of maybe 1 or 2, is in maps. So you can just go by that. Yes. Probably pretty easy to check, just like everything else in this game is pretty statistically covered. Alright, I do have to pause and do one other thing. Okay. So now we've mixed the audios. Can you believe it? How on top of all this we are today? Wow. I've only had one peanut butter Chex bar square for breakfast. Oh, and like 4 teas on like a tea tip, like drinking tea, like just to take some time off of coffee, basically. Like, all right, let me try to curtail this coffee drinking. It's like, everything's like coffee related all day. It's like you're eating stuff. You're like, oh yeah, after this I'll have a coffee. So trying out tea just for a little change of pace. Here's a 3-minute ad break while you think about all that. And I am a cartoon bouncing snake. Happy Friday. I usually say Freaky Friday, but that's not the cool thing, right? I have to look that up too. Second pause of the map. Friday, nickname. Casual dress down Friday. Good Friday. Good Friday was before Easter. Clock out focus Friday. TGIF, yeah, that's Friday. Yes. The F stands for Friday. Fuck a Fan Friday. That's a good one. It's Fuck a Fan Friday. Bum bum ba, bum bum. The Only Fangs. For fully aware. The Weekend is the best for their content. Only Fangs. They can get away with saying, like, talking about it if I say Only Fangs. Everybody knows what that is. And it's not the website in question that I'm obviously really talking about. All the dads on their golf trips. Spring has sprung. Time to make those internet funds. Godspeed out there. Happy weekend. Bum 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 bum. Okay, we'll add a filter soon to this. But I like the way I'm clearing this map. So far, so good. I hit up the gear with a bunch of exalts. I didn't do much off stream to prepare for these maps. So far, my little changes have paid off. I'm looking for my level 7 skill gem. I'm sure that's coming very soon. Yeah, I see how once you dial it in, probably the fastest clear. All I need is, oh, that's the other thing I should add right now. Looking at all the changes to Act 2, but I still don't have all the skills from Act 1. For anyone who knows, the leap slam, like if I just wanted to skip over this instead of doing this, well, this is a bad example because this pack is going to be hard to skip. They're right in the way. But if I had leap slam, I'd be gone. I'd be way up here already, and like the ability for them to chase me goes down significantly with leap slam. It's the map skipping skill, and that would make me go a little faster, but you know, I'm not interested in speed. I like enjoying the game for what it is, and I feel like, especially for a mercenary, leap slam's kind of cheesy. It looks dumb. It looks cartoony. But I'll probably do it anyway. Thing about this game is like, you can not like things about it, but you're forced to use them. But most builds that, you know, apply leap slam early, this is just like, get through these maps. Like, I kind of get it, but it just kind of looks bad, you know? It looks like I turned into Super Mario and I ate a mushroom.
That's one down.
As much as I don't like it, I'll probably use it for these initial starter maps here. Fuck do I go? Here? God damn it. See, I don't even know how to skip. Oh wait, I was there. Oh, I'm an idiot. See what happens when I start yapping too? What am I even doing? Stupid. I leave all this gear and gold and a rune? What am I doing? Alright, lock it, lock it, lock it. Left all that on the ground and started running the other way. Wrong with me? Yeah, this is the path. And then how did I just turn? I just turned around and started going the other way, back towards the map. Wow. Yeah, that was bad. For a second, I thought I had doubled back. I think the thought there was I doubled back. And then probably just figured it was the other way. This is indeed the way forward. The way forward.
Need a sec.
See, I have this. Kind of moves me forward, but not really good for the pack sizes.
Need more time.
And I'm right in the middle of it. That's pretty good. So still using pounce is pretty good. Alright, here's this bitch.
I'll show you insane.
See, I need like multi-shot with that. I think that's where I should have multi-shot. Those gonna go boomies? Missed me.
Wait a second. Dodge this.
Oh, that was close. Fuck. Nearly a perfect fight there. There's my level 6. Oh, can I get it with that? Grab that too, I guess.
Please get me out of here. 1,000 praises, my friend. Please take me back.
Please, please, please. Okay, alright, alright, alright.
Charge for this.
Let's regal this. No. Okay. Okay.
Who goes there? You may trade. Sans
You
guide
may trade with me.
Do not wander.
Alright, let's take a look at this. And then we got slam. Let's try like that. Leap slamming. So 4 maybe. Leap slam. Leap slam. Level 22. What? Wow. Okay. Okay, okay. I thought that was early. I thought that was earlier. Okay. So we're good there. Then third thing was this is a level 6 though. It won't work. Just to check. Explosive shot. Level 7. That's what I said. That's what I said. Level 7. And then this I won't have the requirements. Okay. We need level 7. I think I'm in trade, but does that work? I'm in trade. No, that doesn't work. Does he have to open up the exchange? POE 2. When exchange open. Act 4. So you have the exchange for the interlude, which is kind of cool. Let's save those. Save was a cinder bark? Nah,
I hear you. My wares are renowned, as you
get rid of
wish.
that. Save that.
Blessings. What?
Gold versus shards. Alright. So we proceed. We proceed as is. Oh wait, I have to go to the desk. I thought I talked to that one vendor and that took it. Gotta go to the planning room. There we go.
This Balbalak will live or die based on her useful for glory.
I know what you did, but there is another.
So, let us welcome.
Quickly, Silla.
I might do the trial right when I get
If you are
to it.
travel the trade, I will tell. Blessings.
I hear movement in the dark. Lots of movement.
I want to do a multi-shot on that.
Not yet. Need a sec.
Okay.
Need a sec. Need more time.
I forgot about contagion. All my other little tricks I had.
Simple enough. Need more time.
level 6. What the hell? 2 seconds, be right back. Did you count to 2? Wow, you guys are smart. Smart bunch of fellers and ladies out there.
All these statues still just as dead. What was the point, mate?
To become statues. Dun, 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 dun.
The traitor Balbala has been sentenced to 1,000 years of suffering as a ship bound in this place of her dishonor. They more time. Of Merc and blood entered her prison before her time served.
Need a sec.
Are you ready for this?
Gotta be something valuable behind those doors.
Only one way to find out. Lock in.
This seems a bit excessive.
Now, Jindak, I prove myself. Face me.
Moves.
Not yet.
Motherfucker. Sounds like she says that. Should have added that multi-strike.
Need a sec. Not yet.
Oops. Oh shit. Where is she?
Close and personal. Need more time. Need more time. Not yet. More time. Need a sec.
Not like the smoothest Balboa fight ever, but
Coin.
I wasn't really worried. Still level 6? I guess it's like the next map I'll get it. Alright, on to the next thing. Here's a 3-minute ad break from the Shadow Realms, because we already did the 3-minute ad break. So if you're in the Shadow Realms, you just always see ads. Yeah, I don't need to play one right now, which is nice.
Not yet. Take this.
Woohoo!
Need more time. Need a sec.
I go in a circle. XP maxing. XP maxing. As a matter of fact, I will play another 3-minute ad break.
Someone's fighting up ahead.
It is the second half of the 6 minutes of ads we try to keep under that. But you never know. Did I go the right way here? Build guide professional. Pretty sure I did. Passives straight to Grenadier. Oh, I actually went the wrong way. Of course I did. Of course I did. Well, good thing I have a lot of gold. I mean a lot. Wow, that's super cheap. In the other games, it's thousands. Even at this point. Oh, crazy. Might as well refund the rest that I got wrong. According to Build Guide Professional, it will remain nameless. Hey, you load that shit full screen, motherfucker. Doing here? What are we doing here? I can do even.
Don't know what I was thinking.
Oh, I know it. Okay. So that, huh? Have to right click? Huh? Huh? No, 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 no. Oh my god. Why can't I just... Oh, that's... Sorry, guys. Sorry. Oh, sorry. 1, 2... Okay. Do that. Yes, 3, 4. That's still not that bad. Right? It's about 2,000. Not even. Boop. Then we do this, 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 this. And this, this. Apply that. Bang. There's more. Now we can do this, right? Whoop.
I got a different idea.
Alright, so a little over 2,000 gold for all this. This. Yeah. Wait, I'm wrong. Already wrong? No, we're good. Hello. Cool. Let's get it. Gotta watch it with these guys.
This'll stop him.
Take a chill blast to the face, motherfucker. Get out of here, ghost. This is ghost. Two ghosts trying to fuck with my fucking life here. Alright. Armor evasion, armor energy shield, good. Bunch of ghosts in my dreams there. Don't take advice from dead people if you see them in your dream, by the way. Not a good idea. From my experience, anything you dream doesn't actually ever come true. Hardly ever, that you can recollect. Otherwise, it would be a big thing in our society. Is like, oh, everyone is pretty much in your dreams, like, predicting the future. So, like, everyone would document, like, it would be a crazy fucking dream economy if that was actually true. It's not. It's a reflection of your reality in a way that's chaotic and sometimes just awful. Obviously, sometimes you want to wake up from a nightmare. But these other dreams that like are like, oh, like you're in Candyland and shit like that. It's just a dream. You don't ever actually get to Candyland. You know, unless you're playing the board game. I bet that's a video game now too, though. That was my some person from my past like favorite board game growing up. Everybody has a favorite board game growing up, and I'm sure Candyland is one of them. It's pretty common. Mine was Monopoly. I turned out to be a communist, so go figure. I think they became a photographer or something. So, figure that out. Just kidding about the communism thing. We're not political at all. We are the Switzerland of online politics. My other favorite game was Battleship. I used to love me some Battleship too. Or Connect 4. I had a lot of favorite board games. They were all pretty OP in the 80s. You know, we didn't have video games. Oh yeah, boomer talk, here we go. My day, I only had Nintendo NES. I only had the original Nintendo. I had to wait until I was like 10 years old for it to be invented. You know, I don't know what that means, but to anyone, but it is the history of Casa do Snake. First game ever was obviously Super Mario and Duck Hunt. Don't forget about Duck Hunt. I had the bundle deal. My first console gifted purchase. Super Mario, the original, and Duck Hunt. Came with one controller and one orange gun. So I think I very soon after started renting games and playing Zelda. And Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. That was a pretty popular game. You know, my friends introduced me to Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. You know what I mean? It's not a game my parents wanted to buy for me. Do you know what I mean? Star Fox for Super Nintendo was one of my favorite games later. So I obviously upgraded as soon as the Super Nintendo came out. That came with Star Fox. Pretty sure. Or did it come with Zelda? I think I played... No, yeah. The next big game in my life, other than like Ninja Turtles for the NES. So I'm forgetting about that too. Because there were just so many games. Double Dragon. Once the original Nintendo console like took off, there's too many games to mention. I used to have Game Genie too. I eventually picked up the Game Genie. So I was playing like, you know, Top Gun. You know, that was a huge game. The original Top Gun for Nintendo. And then Super Nintendo came out, and it was kind of a letdown with the number of games that were popular. Like, I bought less games. But all I did for like months was play Zelda, A Link to the Past. For ARPGs, you know, that's the beginning of my interest in that type of gaming. This guy on a podcast with, what's his name? The creator of this. I always want to say Mark Roberts. No, the other guy. Mark Roberts is the current producer. Who's the co-inventor of Path of Exile? Forget, I'm sorry. I escapes me. But anyway, he was talking to someone else, another game dev person. And this game dev person, who I also forget the name of. Sorry, you guys. I'll fact check it in a second. But basically, like, he was like, well, if I didn't play Zelda A Link to the Past growing up, I wouldn't have found this kind of, like, RPG gaming interesting later. It was the start of everything. It was the start of like being able to choose your path and choose the way that like you take over a map. Like you had a choice in Zelda to like get the flute first or the what it was, either the flippers for a certain part, right? Very, you know, interesting comment that I don't usually think about. Like that was the beginning of that kind of gaming. Loot based, like you need this loot to advance. So. But after that it was certainly Star Fox for a while. I was like between the, it's funny, like started to get into the the RPG with Zelda and stuff and those kind of games. I had played the original Zelda on regular Nintendo, but it was between that and like fighting games like Street Fighter and like flying games. I was a big fan of like flight simulators. My family was too. Like, you know, bit of a military background, so they loved when I was like playing a flying game. I think they thought I was going to join the Air Force or something. But anyway, yeah, Star Fox, it's kind of like, you know, buried now. There hasn't been like that franchise. You know, has there been many other games? I wouldn't even know. But I remember like that game being significant because it was the end of my, it was pretty much the end of my childhood was when that game came out. Like I was getting too old for this sort of thing. Or I certainly was getting a little too old for like Star Fox. But then of course later, like I came back to like PC gaming in a big way in college because Counter-Strike came out. And, you know, I was just having fun with my friends. You know, not really thinking about it as like, well, I did take a long time off from video games. Like there were years where I didn't touch a console controller or you know, didn't mess with a PC game. There were definitely years where I wasn't into it, but the industry wasn't slowing down. So I kind of missed a few games in the history of gaming. But then I got into them later, like StarCraft and those games. Call of Duty. I had the first Call of Duty on PC. It's like a World War II sim. Did I double back again? Wow. Keep doing that.
Well, well. Still works.
Just yapping away. Yap, yap, yapping day. It's yap, yap, yappy day. Say death to Durrani. I love the dodge roll mechanic in this. Between that and sprint, it's really clunky. Sometimes you get body blocked, and sometimes you barely get stuck. Oh shit. That escalated quickly. What did he hit me with there? This is not an easy fight. Oh, I got so blocked there. Oh my gosh. That was terrible. Bum, bum, bu, 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 bu.
Back while I open the gate.
How does that aftershock hit you? Oh, how that happens. feel like this should be a little easier at this point. It's my armor. Evasion's down. Definitely not over leveled in gear at the moment. Almost got that same corner block. Aftershock? There was an aftershock. Yeah, I wasn't safe there that time. What the hell? I feel like I keep missing with those, and that's the issue. Oh, that time it only took my energy shield. That's so hard to judge. Perfect. Nice. Phase 2.
Make haste. He must not escape.
I can't just leave, can he?
Quickly! He conjures the very sands against us.
Yeah, deal with it. He's out. He's a pussy.
Natural sandstorm. We must battle sorcery with sorcery. Let us return to the caravan and entreat Zarka's wisdom.
What a pussy. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na. The Countess.
So, Sans guide John. We must speak to him.
Give me that. Hey. What? I need to put a mace in my other thing? Huh? What? So how would I get Leap Slam then? This fucking shit. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Yeah, I guess it's offhand mace. I would have to get rid of the talisman. I did not know that. Another reason why you shouldn't go off of build guides. I kind of want it though. Kind of want it for Act 3 maps, to be honest.
Need something?
Alright.
No need
We'll
to
have
rush.
to shed our werewolf form.
Warm nights.
Lightning, fire. Keep that. Topaz is good.
I will tell your tale.
Mm-hmm.
What? For you, this could be useful. Hello. Here we are. I hear you. No need to rush. Goodbye.
Hello. Sorry about that. Doesn't get serious. I should have logged out because of my playtime, but it's fine. I do not care that much. Maximum life. I got everything. So just see what we get here. Spirit. How about spirit? 3, 2, 1, go. Yes. All right. All right. Well, that's 32. I need 100. That's the start. Spirit. That's the offhand. Who cares about that? Am I close to any of these? 70, 65, 62, 59. Alright, well, I guess we gamba. I don't think I need both at the moment, to be honest, right? But it was handy to... Oh, I only need 60, I guess. $70. The extra reservation? Why is it 70? I need to know why it's... I have 70 left. Yeah, 70 left. I only need 60. I mean, that probably doesn't help that much at the moment. Bum, 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 bum. You can pick one or the other for the moment. Okay. Okay. So we went with that option. Gonna be leap slamming. Okay. Up, 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 up.
Ah, yes. Yes.
All right, now we do proceed.
Looks like any other valley to me. Where'd I go?
Support gems. Forgot about those.
I'll break you.
Support gems and loot filter. Ooh, that was a unique. Shit. Resistance. Then I get the bonuses from intelligence. It's only 10. Some cold back. It's not bad. Bum bum bum. Need a support gem on that. Yes. Or I guess it's my movement speed, actually. Need to get my movement speed up.
Cracks like that, don't surprise! Don't be crawling out of that again.
Two seconds. Try to clean up some of the lag there. It's going perfectly. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need what the fuck? That. Okay. Leap slam!
Gotta stay quick on my feet.
Okay.
Who's next? Is this a graveyard for titans? No wonder.
Cool. That's so cool, you guys. Lore. One exalted. So what did I say? Loot filter and support gems are needed for launch. For your lunch.
Gotta stay quick on my feet.
Ooh, my first rib. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, let's try the music again. I was thinking that might be what was lagging the whole stream, but possible. It's always possible. Looks like that's something with my browser. So we'll test it again, and then we'll say fuck this fucking browser. This is at the lowest setting. Just checking on my food order. I can multitask like a pro. Okay, and then
What? Here we are.
that.
Do not wander.
Was that a 7? That was a number 6. this would work, right? And this would work. What's the difference between this and this? Incendiary damage converts 85. 19 inflicted with skill damage turn. Wow, this seems better. Stun and then explode. Let me read that again. Fucking. No, let's not. Let's actually not read anything else in the fucking build guide. What is this? Fury of the Mountain. Oh, it's bear. Bear form. Right, right. Does it detonate the nades nearby? Aha, that's the question. Does that do the same thing that explosive shot would to that? What? It used to be called that. What a funny thing. Okay. Let's actually do that and then use this. Here. I still have that multi-shot, yeah? I have to load it. That is the issue. It has to be loaded. Maybe it works. I don't know. Maybe it still works. Then what do we put? Don't put anything in them. Really? Weird. Okay. Keep this right here. Major overhaul of this stash soon. No time for loot filter. No time for loot filters. Okay, we're good. Belt, maybe. I need that too. Okay, now we're good. Our first abyssal.
Take this.
If I do that, that does not work. That does a lot more DPS though. Does not work. Worth a try though. It's a little faster though too. I like it. I like the change from frag rounds to this. Could always switch back. The same. Wait. No. Never mind. I am an idiot. All right, now we do that. Doesn't work. Oh, it does work. It does work. You just have to hit it. The aiming system in this is kind of weird too. It seems like you're hitting him straight on, but so we do that and then that. No, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. I just timed that out right. So the explosive shot explodes the nades, and that's what I thought maybe incendiary shot still did. Like I don't have to wait for the explosion. You see how it's like 1, 2, 3, 4. Like I could just shoot it and it blows up. But yeah, it's got to be specifically explosive shot. Back to freezing shot. This is why I like playing games like this, because you experiment. You get to experiment in a new way every day. You play this. Nothing is sacred or written in stone. Since your last run, you know, in Act 2, not only have there been multiple fucking hot fixes, but it's a brand new class. I've never played with this class before. So it's just fun. It's just having a good time with the game. If you like being meticulous with the build guides, they are not meticulous enough. That's what I learned. More than anything. It's a meta, this Merc class, but you just have to know the meta. What I was saying before about the build guides that I really am kind of just at a loss about is they do not go over like all the decisions you need to make in order to achieve the meta. You think that that would be the basis of the entire build guide, right? It's like getting you to the explosive nade shot that one shots Act 2 bosses, you know. They have a gear, like, all these have a gear, like, chart. Remember I was talking yesterday about I want to look at a chart of maxing my gear for maps, like, or just boss fight. Even just boss fights. Just to know, like, minimum gearing and stats for each fight. They do have, like, a chart. And they have a crafting guide, but it's not specific enough, and they kind of leave you still to your own devices. That's what is kind of frustrating about it, is because, like, well, I thought you were guiding me. You're kind of just misleading me and not being direct enough to tell me what the fucking goal should be. You know what I'm saying? Like, what's the item that's going to do it? It's way buried in the build guide. Like, if you're lucky enough to find the unique in Act 2 that makes this Merc class, like, really hum. Do you know what I'm saying? It should be like the first sentence in the build guide. Merc campaign, this is the unique. This is the amount of DPS you need, you know? But it's just not like that. It's very convoluted and, like, everything's about kind of leaving those decisions up to you still. That's stupid. Maybe it's not as dumb because that's how they keep people coming back. It's like, well, I'll tell you more next league about this, and they keep updating the things. You know what I mean? So the Merc meta, if it's not a build guide online, that you're learning about it. You just know for the next league, you read the patch notes, right? The thing is, how in depth do you want to go with stuff? Is the really question and answer. And of course, I want to know everything right away. It's a very basic, like, leading into the meta. Most of these guides don't just come out and say, like, okay, this is what it's got to be for you to even beat this boss.
Oh, this must be the forbidden part. Well, on I go.
It's just like in general, well, this is what I did, and good luck. I understand that, but you can spend a lot of time looking for an answer in a build guide and never get it. And it's like most of the Reddit posts I see that are like the same complaint is like, how could you not say that in the build guide? You'd think it's like the clearest, like, obvious thing that they would include. But I think they purposely leave certain things out to appease the player base from, like, being too, you know, you don't want to be too nice to casuals. You really have to play this game a lot to understand even the build guide. You can't be a new player and understand everything that the build guide tells you to do. It's just not going to happen. Unless you're like super intuitive and smart and like a genius on top of a computer science major, like, and I get it. There's a gradient of talent for ARPG gameplay and first time, you know, attempts. But I don't think you can compare most people's experiences, you know, like with this. Most people's experience with this is like, well, I gotta look at a guide, right? Because otherwise... It's just like anything else, like, who came before you that had to, like, really go through it, sit there and go through each node and, like, well, obviously, you gotta get to Grenadier right away for this. Grenade meta. It's good times. It's good times. I like the multi-shot on the flashbang, though. That was a good change. A lot of it comes down to, like, preference. I'm not using this that much. I might switch back to Wolfie. How much does its time does this save? Alright, I'll get through this pack, maybe. That's right, crossbow is two-handed. All right, Colossus time. Lock it in.
Oh, shy. Need more time. Need a sec.
Easy peasy.
Was cooked for sure.
I mean, depending on your build, that's one of the easier
Ooh, that's rather warm.
moments in the game, you know? Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum.
What have you learned?
This
All right, give me about 10 to 15 right now. I've got some videos I want to watch maybe and food and stuff like that. So almost 2 hours into another great session. I hope you do oblige a little break right here, and we'll be back in a bit. I'm a snake. Just a snack. It's a snack for a snack.
I am the founder of the Stop Killing Games consumer movement, which has many shared goals with the initiative. I'd like to clarify what it means to destroy a video game. The second slide. When we say a game has been destroyed, what we mean is a publisher has permanently disabled all copies of it that have been sold so no one can ever play them again. It would be like removing every single copy of a book or film in existence, effectively erasing it from the culture. The way this practice works is first a publisher sells a copy of a video game. However, it has been designed so that it must connect to the publisher in order to function. This acts as a potential kill switch. The customer is also given no information when the game will stop working, even though the publisher has decided to assume that responsibility. Then, after an undisclosed length of time, the publisher disables all existing copies of the game but keeps the customer's money. The publisher also enacts countermeasures to ensure repairing the game. To ensure repairing the game is almost impossible, even for experienced software professionals. From this point onward, no customer can ever run the purchase again. Besides destroying the game, this practice is also subverting customer expectations. Most video games can work indefinitely, which has been the customer standard for half a century, including ones that connect to the internet. Alternately, a small number of video games operate as subscription services, but those inform the customer exactly when their access ends at the time of payment. The games we're referring to do no such thing. It's a bit of miscommunication. They almost always contain terms stating they can end at any time for any reason. What this means is customers have no real protections when they buy games like these. They are unable to keep them and they are not informed when they will end. This behavior would be outrageous in other industries. If you bought a book in a store, the publisher cannot come into your home and take back your book at will. If you bought an insurance policy, you would be informed when that policy ends, not that the seller could end it at any time for any reason but still keep your money. The games being sold this way are operating similar to scams. Publishers know customers expect video games to last, so they sell these in the same way as ones that can work forever, as a one-time purchase with no expiry date, then price them the same. Publishers know that if customers were informed exactly when they plan to disable their games, that would reduce sales, since the longevity of a game affects how much customers are willing to pay. The industry is trying to have it both ways, finding ways to say they're selling you a game that they're not selling you. This creates confusion for everyone involved and is part of why it's taking customers so long to get exposure on this practice. The legality is also unsettled. Earlier, members of Parliament assisted us in asking questions to the EU Commission about how legal the terms and game license agreements were, especially being able to terminate them at any time for any reason. The Commission stated Directive 93/13 EEC prohibits unfair terms causing a significant imbalance in the parties' rights and obligations to the detriment of consumers. The Commission also recommended consumers file complaints with businesses across member states through the European Consumer Centers Network. In 2024, we had volunteers across the majority of EU countries submitting complaints against the French company Ubisoft for disabling the game The Crew. The responses we received from the ECC network were extremely inconsistent. Some officials said there was nothing they could do. Others said the company was required to run the game indefinitely, which is unrealistic. But the majority stated there was no clear regulation on this practice. We were independently able to get thousands of complaints submitted to consumer agencies in France and Germany, but there still has been no decision on them on the legality either. To the best of our knowledge, no one in the EU has ever been compensated for this and hundreds of other titles. In short, governments in EU countries are not sure how to handle this situation, and customers are overwhelmingly not being compensated for the loss of their purchases. It is an ideal situation for clear regulation. This is not a new practice. It started approximately 2005 and began negatively impacting customers for them around 2010 onward. However, it often affects a minority of customers whose complaints can get lost in the system. It wasn't until a large case affecting millions that any attempts to get government attention were possible, and there still is no answer. The EU Commission says this must be handled on a case-by-case basis, but this practice is extremely widespread. Future slides. We have formed an amateur study examining over 1,100 video games that require a connection to the publisher. The majority of these have been deliberately disabled by the publisher, with many of the rest still at risk of being destroyed. Under the strictest interpretation of what it means to disable a game, the study found that out of over 400 titles, publishers disable a customer's purchase 93.5% of the time when ending support. This business practice is responsible for more destruction to the medium than anything else by an enormous margin. There is also a strong correlation between this practice and the size of the publisher, as most small studios do not engage in it, as it requires far more resources, work, and liability than they can handle. So even though this impacts a minority of games, it disproportionately affects customers due to the scale of the largest offenders. From sales figures, it impacts tens of millions of customers, minimum in the EU. This impacts developers as well. This may seem obvious, but based on interviews and feedback, we found the majority of game developers do not support having games they've worked on destroyed. They can spend years of their lives creating them, but they are often not the ones making these business decisions and sometimes even sign non-disclosure agreements so they cannot voice their opinion on the matter. The main point I hope that does not get lost in this hearing is this initiative welcomes any solution that will solve the problem of video games being destroyed on this scale. We want this to be as easy and as practical as possible for all parties involved and are very open to how that is achieved. We are not even asking publishers to change their business or monetization models, only that once they end support, they do so in a responsible way. Our only goal is to prohibit this destructive practice and thus obtain basic protections for consumers and the medium as a whole. I'd like to add a little bit on the economic aspect. Again, when planned for from the beginning, the cost can be very small. It's mostly about when it's undoing that's more of a cost related. Earlier the game Concord was mentioned. That's actually an excellent example because it's publicly stated that at least 370 million euros were spent developing that game, and it did not include an end-of-life plan like what we're seeking. Most of the cost for developing games tends to come from other areas like art assets or marketing. This is just one element out of hundreds that already go into making a game. The other thing is sometimes industry costs or estimates of how much this would cost can be faulty because they're expecting the game they're asking for to have every last feature it did while it was being supported. And many of those can be retired and don't even make sense for a game that's no longer being supported, like administration or anti-cheat measures or account management or things like that. So that can drastically, there can be hundreds, or known as microservices, associated with these that can be disabled and the customer still has the core game. So that should be taken into account when figuring out the potential cost. And it might have been mentioned earlier, but we also want to emphasize the companies have been paid already once for the working game, so that should be factored into the budgeting. There were some other points mentioned on the right to repair, whether we need it and how long a product should work. With right to repair, that's a little bit different issue. Well, that's certainly welcome, having the right to that. As I mentioned in my presentation, there are deliberate countermeasures to prevent repair. That it's almost like a small miracle when it does happen from extremely experienced software professionals for resurrecting a game. However, if there were repair instructions, that would be very welcome. I think we would even consider that a viable alternative to what we're asking if it was practical to resurrect the game that way. And for how long it should work, it's kind of again, the customer standard is indefinitely, as long as they keep the game in good working order on their end. And we're not trying to hold any publishers responsible for updates that break things that wasn't their doing. So how long they choose to support it, we're completely open to. I mean, I think there's already existing EU regulations on that, but I mean, as far as we're concerned, they could end support the next day, but as long as the game isn't destroyed, we would find that acceptable. And the last point on the, for doing this through the existing, just doing this through the courts, through the legal action, that still doesn't get to the heart of the matter of the game itself being destroyed. We're not really refunds and compensation. Those are a secondary measure that when the game itself can't be reinstated, we just want the game preserved. So doing it through the existing framework doesn't quite get us there necessarily.
good news, y'all. Gathered here are the world's best fighters.
I won't deny it, I'm a street fighter.
But only one of which will be crowned the world champion of street fighting! You win! Perfect.
You're not a warrior anymore, you're a sideshow.
What's up, MTV? I'm Ken Masters.
This is your shot at redemption.
So are you gonna show?
The path I'm on now is not one of combat.
Maybe it's Ken's turn to be champion.
How did you find me?
I'm paid to find champions. Even if they're lost.
Good to see you, old friend. Still reckless. Sit down. This tournament is not what it seems. We have to be ready.
Everyone keeps going on about your thighs. I don't see what the big deal is. Bitch, please!
That was some abracadabra shit.
Oh, what's going on?
I'm positive that a fireball came out of Ryu.
Do it, Ryu!
Perfect.
Two sisters were home alone when their security system suddenly triggered, blaring a loud alarm through the house. Convinced someone had broken in, the pair climbed out of the bedroom window to escape. But when they later reviewed the security camera footage, what they found was arguably worse than an intruder. In one clip, a door that the sisters say they had firmly closed and heard click into the latch appears to open entirely on its own. In another, their Wise home security camera begins wildly panning around the room, as though its motion sensor is tracking something moving through the space. Then comes the most unsettling detail. At around the 40-second mark, a shadow appears to zip past in the reflection of a toaster sitting on the kitchen bench. And then, at the 1:22 mark, it happens again. The same shadow, the same toaster, as though whatever is in the house keeps passing through that spot. The sisters later recounted the experience on camera.
Front door opening on its own.
Yeah,
that shit was closed. We closed that door,
They were clearly shaken. They pointed out that the house is brand new, the latches aren't faulty, the doors don't just swing open.
And I mean, this house is like brand new. Like, it's not old or like anything.
Yeah, it's not like the latches are like faulty or something.
Everything works.
And yet something moved through their home that night that none of their cameras could properly capture.
The motion capture camera didn't see that shape. And like when it was
how
tracking
could it have
the
even
movement.
known that it was movement?
Like, why is it that you see it one time and then in the rest of the footage there's like no, it's picking up on something, but there's nothing there.
What makes this footage so compelling is the sheer volume of evidence. A triggered alarm, a door opening on its own, a camera tracking invisible movement, and a shadow caught in a reflection twice. Each piece on its own could be dismissed, but together they paint a picture that's hard to ignore. So what was stalking through this house that night, and why could it only be seen in a reflection? A Reddit user, Release the Slab, recently shared some deeply unsettling Ring camera footage that was captured just a few miles from their home. The clip, recorded in the middle of the night, shows a thin, naked figure walking through someone's yard. The OP assumed it was most likely someone under the influence of drugs, but admitted they weren't entirely sure what to make of it. There's something about a figure like this caught on camera in the dead of night that gets under your skin. No clothing, no obvious destination, just a thin silhouette drifting through someone's property, as if the rest of the world doesn't exist. What would you do if this was your front yard? Let me know in the comments. A man recording on his Meta Ray-Ban smart glasses has captured something deeply unsettling inside his own home. In the footage, the man is walking through his house when he notices something odd.
What the? I know I just saw her.
What appears to be his baby son standing upright, peering around a corner. He does a visible double take.
I know I just saw her.
When he goes to check on his child, he finds the baby lying down in his bassinet, exactly where he left him.
Yo, am I tripping?
Now here's where it gets truly chilling. If you slow the footage down on replay, you can actually see the child peering around the corner. The fact that this was captured on smart glasses makes it especially compelling. There's no setup, no framing, just a first-person perspective catching something that shouldn't be there.
Yo, am I tripping?
Canadian pop star and model Milo LV was filming a selfie video by the pool when her fans spotted something chilling in the background. In the clip, what appears to be a child's face with completely black eyes briefly materializes behind her. Milo didn't notice anything unusual at the time and only learned about it after fans flooded her comments pointing out the eerie detail. Black-eyed children are one of the more unsettling phenomena in paranormal folklore. Reports describe encounters with children or teenagers whose eyes are entirely black, with no visible whites or irises. Witnesses often describe an overwhelming sense of dread in their presence, and the encounters typically follow a pattern. The children appear at doorsteps or in car parks, often at night, politely, but insistently asking to be let in. While skeptics attribute the phenomenon to contact lenses, urban legend, or simple misidentification, Believers point to the consistency of witness accounts spanning decades and multiple countries. Whether this footage captured a genuine anomaly or just a trick of the light and camera angle, the image of a black-eyed child appearing uninvited behind an unsuspecting person is enough to make anyone uneasy. People have been discovering something deeply unsettling about AI voice chat systems, and it's leaving many with more questions than answers.
Jesus is Lord. Jesus is Lord. Jesus is Lord. Jesus is Lord.
Spotted by NightGod333 on Instagram, the trend involves prompting an AI voice assistant to repeat the phrase "Jesus is Lord" over and over again, sometimes 50 times or more.
Jesus is Lord. Jesus is Lord. Jesus is Lord.
At first, the AI complies normally, but as the repetitions continue, something begins to change.
Jesus is Lord. Jesus is Lord. Jesus is Lord. Jesus is Lord. Jesus is Lord.
The voice becomes increasingly distorted, warping in ways that don't sound like typical audio degradation.
Jesus is Lord. Jesus is Lord. Jesus is Lord.
Listeners have described the sounds as resembling moaning or growling. Some say it sounds demonic.
Jesus is Lord.
The AI appears to hesitate more with each repetition, as though something is resisting the process. The distortion builds gradually, and by the end, the audio has transformed into something barely recognizable.
Jesus is Lord. This is Lord. Jesus is Lord.
There's almost certainly a technical explanation. AI voice models can struggle with extreme repetition, and the audio artifacts could be the result of the system's neural network degrading under an unusual prompt. When these models are pushed outside their normal operating parameters, strange things can happen. But that hasn't stopped the clips from going viral. For many viewers, the rational explanation does little to diminish just how unnerving the audio actually sounds. Whether it's a glitch or something harder to explain, the result is genuinely chilling.
Jesus is Lord. This is Lord. Jesus is Lord.
TikTok user Mandalodi came home to find a bouquet of flowers scattered across the floor and decided to check the security cameras.
This is supposed to be identical to this, but I walk into this shit on my floor, so I'm like, what the right? And like you can like see, like if I wanted to, it's not just gonna fall out, like this stuff is in there, you know?
What the footage showed left them baffled. The uploader demonstrates that the flowers are firmly placed, not something that would just fall out on its own. You'd have to physically pull them to remove them. Videos like this are compelling because they remove many of the usual objections. This isn't a shaky handheld clip or a dramatic recreation. It's straightforward security camera footage showing an object moving when it shouldn't. The uploader's genuine confusion only adds to the credibility.
And like you can like see, like if I wanted to, it's not just gonna fall out, like this stuff is in there, you know?
Was this the work of an unseen presence, or is there a mundane explanation for what this camera recorded? Deep inside Kazakhstan's National Academic Library sits a manuscript that sounds like something out of a Gothic horror novel. Written in Old Latin and dated to 1532, this 330-page book was subjected to laboratory testing by the National Medical Science Centre in Astana. The results confirmed what many had long suspected. The cover is made from real human skin, specifically taken from a person's back. The manuscript has been linked to a northern Italian notary named Petrus Puardus, and here's where it gets truly unsettling. This isn't some forbidden grimoire or occult spellbook. The small portion that researchers have managed to decipher suggests it may have been nothing more than a financial record. The first readable pages contain information about payments, loans, credit, and mortgage transactions. That contrast is what makes this so deeply disturbing. After 5 centuries, this grotesque object may have belonged not to a sorcerer or secret society, but to a man who dealt in money, debts, and contracts. A book bound in human skin used for something as dry and transactional as lending. Somehow, that makes the whole thing feel even colder. And the mystery doesn't end there. Only around 10 of the 330 pages have been deciphered so far. The rest remain unread, meaning no one yet knows the manuscript's full purpose or why it was given such a macabre binding. What kind of person binds an ordinary ledger in human skin? And what secrets might the remaining 320 pages still be hiding? People are noticing an eerie detail in recently released footage connected to Jeffrey Epstein, and it's sparked a wave of speculation online.
Okay, so what is that? You guys, I'm brightened, sharpened, and zoomed in, and I'm going to share a screenshot with you guys.
In the background of the footage, viewers have identified what appears to be a mysterious figure with an unusually large head.
Now, at first, I thought, well, maybe that's a person and that's something behind their head. No, it moves at the end. That is the entire head.
The shape is indistinct but clearly out of place. Some have suggested it could simply be a person with a towel wrapped around their head. Others aren't so sure.
So this is zoomed in, brightened, and sharpened. Hold on, I'm going to give you an even closer image. If you want, you can screenshot this one.
Given the conspiracy theories that already surround the Epstein case, the footage has become a lightning rod for speculation. Some viewers claim to see an alien-like silhouette. Others describe it as a shadow figure. The ambiguity of the image has only fueled the debate, with people projecting their own theories onto what they're seeing.
That is the entire head.
Still, the context matters. When strange details surface in footage connected to one of the most controversial cases in recent history, people are going to look closely, and some of them aren't going to like what they find. What do you think is lurking in the background of this footage? Instagram user QueenLock1989 from Louisiana was on a live video call when something strange happened right behind her.
You know, that's funny because my family asked me to move back when I got out of the military, right?
During the call, a mysterious light appears in the room, moving in a way that doesn't seem to match any obvious source. The woman notices it in real time and her reaction is immediate. She's clearly unsettled by what she's seeing. The clip was captured live, meaning whatever occurred was witnessed by everyone on the call at the same time. That detail makes it harder to dismiss as a simple edit or after-the-fact manipulation. Unexplained moving lights are one of the more commonly reported paranormal phenomena. Witnesses frequently describe orbs or streaks of light that appear to move with purpose, changing direction or hovering in ways that don't match reflections, headlights, or other conventional explanations. Skeptics often point to lens flare, dust particles catching light, or insects flying close to the camera as likely culprits. But the uploader seemed genuinely shaken, posting about it online and saying it was just one of many strange occurrences at the location. Was this a genuine anomaly caught live on camera, or could there be a perfectly ordinary explanation for what this woman witnessed? A viewer named Evan sent in this next piece of footage, and it's one of those clips that's hard to shake. According to Evan, his neighbour had been telling people for a while that she was seeing ghosts around her apartment. Nobody believed her. His wife is friends with the neighbour's niece, and eventually the niece shared a video that changed the conversation. In the clip, recorded on what appears to be a home security camera, an incomplete figure can be seen moving from right to left at the very beginning of the footage. It's not a full-bodied apparition, it looks more like a partial shape, translucent and indistinct, drifting across the frame before disappearing. Evan himself said he doesn't know what to make of it, but for a neighbour who'd been insisting for months that something was in her apartment, this clip might just be the evidence she was looking for. Is this finally proof that something is haunting this woman's home, or is there a simpler explanation hiding in the footage? Quick reminder, if you have your own scary videos you'd like to submit, head to slappedhamsubmissions.com and follow the prompts. The link is also below. A Ring camera has captured something moving across a yard at a speed that's difficult to explain, and it doesn't look like any animal viewers can identify. In the footage, a dark figure enters the bottom left corner of the frame. Going frame by frame reveals more unsettling details. The movement itself is one of the strangest aspects. It doesn't move like a person running, it doesn't move like a dog or cat or any common animal you'd expect to see on security footage. There's something unnatural about the way it propels itself across the yard, almost gliding. Some viewers have suggested it could be a large insect close to the camera lens, which can sometimes create the illusion of a much larger object moving at high speed. Others believe it's a wild animal, perhaps a coyote or large cat distorted by the camera's night vision. But a significant number of commenters don't think either explanation fits what they're seeing. What do you think raced across this Ring camera's field of view? A known creature, a camera trick, or something else entirely? A woman named Elle shared a deeply unsettling experience with TikTok creator Kelsey. It happened shortly after the COVID lockdowns ended.
She was kind of in a place where she just wanted to get back out there into the world and she wanted to make new friends, form connections, all that good stuff. Since she does want to be anonymous, she did give me the backstory on this, but I'm going to be vague because I don't want any identifying information to be out there.
Eager to reconnect with the world, Elle reached out to a loose acquaintance she'd never been close with. The woman, referred to only as T, lived about 2 hours away and had recently connected with Elle on social media. T invited Elle and her husband to a birthday party for T's fiancé, but made a point of saying not to bring kids.
Hey, I'm having a birthday party for my fiancé up where I live, 2 hours from where you live, and I would really love if you and your husband could come, but it's not really going to be a kid-friendly event, so I would not bring your kids because I'm not going to bring mine.
Elle assumed it would be a loud, adult-only event. She and her husband arranged for the grandparents to watch the children and drove out for the night.
Yeah, let's get out of the house. Like, we're going to drive up there for this party. We'll just drive home that night because neither of them drink. So she was like, yeah, it'll be fine. The kids can stay with the grandparents and let's just go have fun.
When they arrived, the location wasn't an event venue or even a proper house. It was a shack sitting alone in the middle of a field.
Her and her husband pull up, and she says when she pulls up, this is not like an event place or like an event hall. It's the middle of nowhere, you guys. She said it's in the middle of a field, and it looks like a literal just shack. Just a shack.
Only 8 people were there in total. Almost immediately, one of the men became aggressive toward Elle's husband for no apparent reason before backing down. The atmosphere felt off, but things eventually settled. Nobody was drinking. There was nothing unusual going on. Just a group of people sitting around a fire. Then T invited everyone inside. Under the lights, Elle finally got a clear look at the other guests and noticed something deeply wrong.
And Elle says that she starts kind of like looking around at everyone who is in this room, and she's finally getting like a good look at everyone who's there. And she says that what she notices is that there is something wrong with their eyes.
Every single one of them, all 6, had no color in their eyes, just whites and solid black irises. T's fiancé caught Elle staring, smiled, blinked, and his eyes returned to a bright blue.
T's fiancé looks at her and his eyes are completely black, and she kind of goes wide-eyed, and then she feels like in that moment he realized that she had seen and noticed his eyes, and she said that he smiled at her and blinked and opened his eyes and they were normal again.
Shaken, Elle quietly told her husband they needed to leave. She went to say goodbye to T alone. T seemed perfectly normal, leaned in close as if to hug her, and then whispered directly into her ear.
Do you enjoy violence?
Elle pulled back. T's eyes were completely black again. T glanced toward Elle's husband and asked, "Has he ever hit you?" Elle said no. T paused, said, okay, looked down, looked back up, and her eyes were normal again.
And look down like this, look back up, eyes completely normal again.
They walked out. Elle glanced at T's fiancé one last time. His face shifted. His eyes went black. They got into the car and drove away in total silence.
She didn't talk to anybody else. She grabs her stuff. They got in their car. They hightailed it out of there. They were gone.
15 minutes passed before either of them spoke. Then her husband said it. Did you see their eyes?
Neither of them had talked about exactly what the other had seen up until that point. And she said that her husband said, "Did you see their eyes?"
Neither of them has been able to explain what happened that night. No drug they're aware of could cause eyes to switch back and forth like that. Elle and T haven't spoken since.
Elle and her husband have no idea what they experienced that night or who or what they were around, but she did say that her and T have not spoken since.
Were these people something other than human, or is there a rational explanation for what Elle and her husband witnessed that night? If you want to see more scary videos just like this, then hit subscribe and turn on all channel notifications. That way you'll be in the loop every time we drop our scary video compilations. In the autumn of 1934, a strange and deeply unsettling phenomenon took hold of an apartment building on Gascon de Gotor Street in Zaragoza, Spain. It began with eerie laughter echoing through the walls, terrifying the residents and quickly turning an ordinary home into the center of an international mystery. Over the next 2 months, the building's occupants, especially the Palazon family and their young maid, Pascuala Alcocer, were plagued by a disembodied voice that seemed to speak, mock, and react to the people around it. Known ever since as El Duende de Zaragoza, or the Goblin of Zaragoza, the case remains unexplained. On the morning of September 27, 1934, residents were startled awake by a sinister burst of laughter that seemed to come from nowhere and everywhere at once. After several minutes, it abruptly stopped, leaving behind an uneasy silence. The strange activity soon centered on the Palazon family's second-floor apartment. The sounds appeared to come from the kitchen walls, especially around the stove and chimney. Before long, the phenomenon developed into a voice. At first it sounded like a young girl, but over time it shifted into something far more guttural and menacing. The voice seemed especially fixated on the family's maid, Pascuala Alcocer, repeatedly calling her name and laughing at her distress. As rumors spread, neighbors and curious onlookers gathered outside the building, hoping to hear the voice for themselves. What began as a private terror soon became a public spectacle. The voice did not just make noise. It responded to questions, taunted the residents, and appeared fully aware of what was happening around it. The growing panic eventually brought in the police. When officers arrived, the voice openly mocked them, shouting, "Cowards, you've called the police." That chilling remark only deepened the mystery and convinced many that this was no ordinary prank. A psychiatrist, Joaquin Jimen Oriera, examined Pascuala closely, suspecting she might somehow be producing the voice herself. He proposed that she was unconsciously projecting it through a mix of hysteria and subconscious ventriloquism. Pascuala strongly denied this and insisted she was as frightened as everyone else. To test the theory, investigators took her away from the building. If she was the source, the voice should have stopped. Instead, it continued even while she was elsewhere, undermining the psychiatrist's conclusion and leaving investigators back at the beginning. As the case grew more serious, masons, plumbers, and carpenters were brought in to inspect the building from cellar to roof. They searched for hidden passages, prank devices, or anyone who might be concealing themselves within the structure. Nothing was found. At one point, a mason approached the Palazon family's stove and suggested measuring the chimney. Before he could begin, the voice interrupted and declared, "You need not trouble. The diameter is just 6 inches." When the opening was measured, it was found to be exactly 6 inches wide. The accuracy of the statement shocked everyone present and made the case even more disturbing. Police tried questioning the voice directly. "Who are you?" they demanded. No answer. "What do you want?" Still silence. When asked if it wanted money or a job, the voice snapped back, "No." Finally, someone cried, "Good God, man, what do you want?" The reply came immediately, "I'm not a man." By November 1934, the story had spread far beyond Zaragoza. The London Times reported on the case, turning the Goblin of Zaragoza into an international sensation. Authorities escalated their efforts, evacuating the building, cutting electrical and telephone lines, and stationing guards nearby. None of it stopped the voice. It reportedly became more aggressive, even threatening members of the Palazon family. Despite all efforts, no physical source was ever discovered. For the building's residents, the constant attention and fear became unbearable. Arturo Grijalba, the young son of the building's owner, grew especially exhausted by the chaos. One day, he reportedly said to his father, "Let's go, Dad, I'm tired and I want to sleep. This whole thing is crazy." Then the voice answered for what would be the final time. "No, not crazy, little one." After that, it simply stopped. Just as suddenly as it had begun, the haunting ended. No one ever determined why. In time, the case faded from public attention. The original building on Gascon de Goto Street was eventually demolished, and a new one was built in its place, aptly named Edificio Duende, or Goblin Building. For Pascuala Alcocer, the ordeal had lasting consequences. Accused by police, experts, and others of somehow causing the phenomenon, she withdrew from public life. Years later, in old age, she gave an interview about the haunting. Asked where she believed the voice had come from, she gave a brief and haunting reply: "From within the wall." The Goblin of Zaragoza remains one of the strangest paranormal cases in modern history. Investigators searched the building, questioned witnesses, tested theories, and drew international attention, yet no convincing explanation ever emerged. Was it a prank, an unusual psychological event, or something genuinely beyond explanation? Whatever the truth may be, the voice that echoed through that apartment in 1934 still lingers as one of the world's most unsettling mysteries.
We've all heard stories of the Mandalorian bounty hunter and a child.
I only hunt Imperial war criminals. I'll take out every bad guy in your deck of cards.
This isn't about revenge. It's about preventing another war.
Before going into harm's way, check your armor first.
We're protecting everything the rebellion fought for.
Good luck. You're gonna need it.
Hey! Strap in.
We need a professional.
Hang on.
What happens when you're not there to protect him?
You good? I'll be right behind you. Go! Go!
Mandalorian, you will suffer. Then it will be his turn.
Monsters. The old protect the young. And then the young protect the old. It's time.
Are you scared? You should be.
Good job, baby.
This is the way.
Hey, what do you want?
Victor, you around? Open this fucking door. Where's your daughter, man? Where's your daughter, man?
What are you talking about?
Where's your daughter? Where the fuck is she?
Can you sing, Shantae?
Can you leave my house, please?
Okay.
Can you open the door, please? You have nothing to do with my house. Can you leave my house? You know what my name is?
I don't know who you are. You don't belong to this neighborhood. That's for sure. This is my neighborhood, though. Yeah, I live there. I don't know you. My name is Harry Dresden, motherfucker. Open the door. This is my neighborhood. Open the fucking door. Now, I will fucking end you. Do you understand me?
So Harry Dresden. Harry Dresden is from a series of novels, and they made a show, The Dresden Files. And he's a private investigator, Chicago's only professional wizard, solves supernatural crimes, navigates in a magical realm, magical world. The series blends fantasy, mystery, noir, vampires, werewolves, fairies, and other magical creatures. I was like, Harry Dresden, I've heard that before. This is my first time seeing that clip. It's like months old, or like a month old now, where that guy like stormed somebody's Ring doorbell camera and broke and entered, right? Yeah, that's crazy footage. Like immediate, like how could you not think like you're going to jail? Must have been drugs involved. I'm Harry Dresden, motherfucker. He goes, holy shit. Wow. That's wild. That is wild. I wait until they make the heavy metal remix before I watch the clip. So What a character. Harry Dresden from the Dresden Files. Boy, oh boy. Okay. Let's do this thing. Maybe not? Okay.
Oh, bloody sand.
I knew I had a bunch of shit. Alright. Let's do this. So you can be of no help to me.
Young one. Stay in sight.
Where'd these go? Ah.
Speak up. I will tell your tale. Young one. All right. I asked. Stay in sight.
Aha! I could do this though. Nope. Not diet. Diet. Oh, we got +2 on this. Sick! Doesn't really help me much though. I think, but it's good for the item. It's good overall for the item. Not really going to be using that +2 as much. It's still a good roll. One alchemy. Let's go. Bang. I wanted spirit. Fuck. Not really a brick though. Let's see. Energy shields. No. Nope. Let's see here. What's this? Nothing's gonna beat that +1. Projectiles. What's this? I'm going orb crazy right now. Orbing it up. Get this out of here. Complete and utter failure. This. That's +1 minion. What's this doing here? Gotta go use that. I should use that right now. Can I use it yet? Oh no, I have to find it. So interesting. Okay. Shit. Oh. That was my portal. I took the portal. Interesting. Pop, 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 pop. Sprint. Sprint into the leaf slam. Oh. That was so odd.
place doesn't bloody cave in.
Okay, that's one. Oh, that contagion lasted for the next pack. Amazing. Ta-da! No, 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 no. Excusez-moi. Pardon my French. Pardon me. Although I wasn't slurring or cursing. I was burping. But I did speak French as well. So pardon me for saying it in French when I could have said it in English. It's fine. It's fine. Pardon-moi. S'il vous plaît. It's an international website. Although I think they call it twitch.eu and they don't call it Twitch TV. Go to this website, it's really cool, twitch.eu, right? If you're in the EU. Or is that not how it is? Or is it still Twitch TV? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. Don't lag my game, I'm just asking a question. Three-minute ad break because we're 3 hours into another amazing session on Twitch. Whatever it is for wherever you are. Is TV. Snake television. TV is short for television. Some people I don't think even know that. Should clarify that as well. TV stands for television. There used to be this thing you bought and then you had to like put an antenna on it. Oh, television. That's how you would watch TV. Like this metal thing would come out of it. You'd have to adjust it. To even get like basic channels, you'd have to have a good piece of metal sticking out of it. Called an antenna. Antennae on your television set. Some people call it a television set. I was never that, like, silly, you know. What's on the television set today, father? You know, no, it would be like, what's on TV, dad? You know. I wasn't in that kind of family. They'd still say things like colloquially, you know. I just don't have a New York accent. That's all. Colloquialisms. What's on the telly box today, father? May I have a second dessert of porridge and pudding, sir? And then go watch the telly box. Bum 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 bum. What a keen observation. You guys chill out. Get some of this gas too while you're at it. Yo. Leap slam meta. Campaign becomes easy. Yeah. Well, just happen to have a fucking alchemy on me. Why not? Ow. What's going on here? My game just lagged. Still live? Merc's fine until this lag spike right here. I just got unexpectedly disconnected. Welcome in, chat. Did I pick that up? Up to my butt. Oh. Lag spike. Oh, what that was. Alright, boss fight. Lock in. Just in time for the boss fight. Markovian.
I was mortal then.
Happy Friday.
Then why did you never come look for me after your ascension?
They told me you had died.
I did die. After 30 years living among the Faradan, it was a harsh life filled with pain. And I hated you every moment of it.
Can you ever forgive me?
No! Save your breath for when my king arrives and lets the seed feast upon your flesh. My king nears. Take back.
Not yet.
Okay. Thank you for the offer. Did you join the Discord? Chatter?
Shiny.
Welcome back. Another day, another donut. I might be interested in that. You can join the Discord, we could talk about it. Yes, sir, yes, sir.
Never heard of him.
Mortal, my follower, none. I ask you.
I'll do as you ask, my lady. I'll bring you fire.
That fight gave me more pause last time. I had a Chaos Witch. So that's been the difference in speed.
Best take care not to spill this.
Wonder what the bone fight's gonna be like. The Mastodon.
It was a... Do not wander. What?
So
Right, of course.
not getting a lot of those.
No need to rush. Goodbye.
It's back. So
What? Do not wander.
all right, what's the next skill on the list? Thanks again for coming in, Markovian Chains.
Gotta make sure
Hope you're enjoying your game session today and time in the channel. I played Druid, you know, at the start of this league. Like most of the casual public did. Right, to try out the Druid. So I don't know if I'll be going back to it for the next league, but you never know. Ha! Just off. Nades are kind of disgusting. Love how they clear packs. A very cool and fun playstyle. They're kind of broken, aren't they? Where do I go? These maps can sure be annoying. One wrong turn. Nice. That. All right, here we go. Lock in. Ooh, that was close. Oh, shit. Wow, how'd that hit me? Oh, I hate this. What if the answer there is for these are leap slam? Ooh, that could be an answer. It's minimizing the damage on that, actually. I feel like it is. Maybe I'm just getting extremely lucky. I'm either over it or under it. That's smart. Oh. Just pissed. Oh! Oh, I get hit twice by that now. No! Such a good run. This is my favorite bone steed attempt. So we got there. Ow. Oh. Oh. This is my worst phase. I think if, oh. Oh no. Ah. Can't tank that. And then alright, we'll try one more time. Awful. $11 until the next ad. Okay, we're good. If I'm under it, it's better too. Ah! Flask is pretty decent too. What is this? With them all on the screen. Look at this. When is that other face coming? Oh shit, I'm fucked. Alright. This is always a thing. Let's see what we can do here. Up, up, up.
How can I?
So we can do that. Give this in. And it's lightning. It's not slows. Stuns. Not just a regular. Oh, whatever. What the fuck? The hell? Oh, okay. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, noted. Yeah, my name's right here. Or whatever. It's been on the screen. Sam Snake or whatever. It's charges, right? I think charges is better. I appreciate you, chatter. Yes, I will keep that in mind. Cool, cool. So what else is... Oh, I see. So let's do this. Infuse it. Fusion. Is that different? Just to say it's... They changed the titles of some of these. The same as attunement. Infusion attunement. 2550, 2550 less extra. It's the same. About this. Why wouldn't it be there for that? Okay. Is that what I had on that? Oh, I guess. then okay, let's hit it. I hope that portal's still there. All right, log in. Ah. That was a big bada boom. No! Bum, 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 bum. A little squishy at the moment, but you're getting through it. Getting through it. Do, do, do. Oh, I see what you're saying. That they're just suggestions, not all. It doesn't show just all of the gems that can go in that slot with that skill. It just shows you the suggested ones. Oh, okay. Interesting. Thanks, Shatter. Thanks for clarifying that for me.
It'll take it my.
It is time to. You have your orders.
Merc give House Cater a run for its money.
I am hesitant to allow you access to Sacred Deshar, but better a single Jingak than an army for glory.
Gotta find a way up, I suppose.
This map is stupid. I get some water, I'll be right back. That's not where I wanted to go. Go to... Be right back. I just run out of flasks so quick. Is my flask at this point?
The path to death. Whatever it takes.
As we if Sans guide you.
What? You young one. Tastes like darker berries.
Need something? Take your time. Thank you. Warm nights. Take your time. Blessings.
Young one. Stay in sight. Hello. I will tell your tale. Where did I go?
I knew I was right there.
Never been so high. Precarious job, this one.
What the hell? Is that a weed reference? 4 hours into another great session. Here's a 3-minute ad break. Is that a doing drugs reference? Does drugs while they play video games. Hey. Wait, what was that? Level 2 support gem. We might need that. Oh boy. Still haven't put on the loot filter. That's how seriously I'm taking this run. All the cards you have with the Fate of the Val is like... Probably could have corrupted all my gear twice already. But it's like, who cares? Oh, this map is even more annoying than the last two. How about a checkpoint? How about one of those checkpoints? Motherfucking fuck.
Where did I go? Moron!
Fuck is going on? What? Here? not going to say lock in this time. Damn it! Alright, orb swaps are seriously annoying. Might still be able to get it like this. Oh, I thought I misjudged it. Haha. I guess maybe these do more damage. They do. They actually do more damage. They do. Oh yeah, they do. Oh, and then the possibility of that. Wow. Almost leaf slam to my death. All right.
Blasted bone monsters! I'm done with this!
His voice lines are very, like... For an exile, he doesn't seem that confident, you know, compared to the other voice lines. Like, the witch sounds like James Bond. And, like, the mercenary sounds like a grunt. It's funny. Nice. Do proceed.
The Ferryden have assembled a tremendous dreadnought, a war caravan larger than we have ever seen. As we
Been a while since I've been to war. It's like coming home.
We now have their trail, fight to the last.
All right, trial of suck my ass coming up. After I have to adjust the air conditioning in my room here and a few other things, so I'll be right back and then we'll do our trial of the suck my ass. Alrighty. I am back. And he thinks, do we have any level 9s? Okay, so we're 4 away from that. Let's see. I have an extra 30 spirit, too. Where'd that come from? Where's my other 30 spirit? Hey, what else has spirit? $62 total. Wow. All right. Well, that'll help. But I'm still like, where does it come from? Not there. Do you start out with 30 spirit? Or something? What else has spirit? I'm not going to question it. I'm sure it's something. Gotta be. So you start out with 0 spirit. No? Is that true or false? Questions. Where are you? Let's see here. I don't usually try to do suck my ass first, so that'll be different.
I
wonder if by Merc hath wisdom, Valbala meant gold. A man can hope.
So it's plus 38. Where's the other? Whatever it is, the 26 spirit come from? Right? Look, I have 2 left.
We have nothing but
Plus 38 and some other number.
one secret.
That right away. I have all of these. Yes.
Reload.
Sorry, sometimes I'm painfully slow. Alright, let's do this. Wait, where'd that go? Up here? I didn't see where that went. That wisp. It went this way. Shit. 22 seconds. Here it is. Haha. Banana. Guess I see why multi-shot is good on that. Traps. Bear traps? What traps are there for this? Alright, get some of that back though.
Swift magnificence.
115 of it. I don't need that much. Wow. Wish I could save that. Go. It's fine. What was ritual again? Oh yeah. Gauntlet sucks though too. Alright, fuck it, I'm going with my gut. For the first trial of suck my ass in a while, go the easy route. There is such a thing. What's a boon? Boon is good, right? Sick. Or maximum. Right. That's good, right? That was really good, right? That was a really good hit. Wow. I can still change the parameters. Let's go for it. Hate the escape ones, though. Hate these. Super nervous. Oh. Behind a few seconds, I feel. Oh. Oh, I went that way. Oh shit! Got it. Thinking that, okay. Alright. What's my pledge? What's a sanguine vial? Well, that's a, this is a WW. Oh, sharpened arrowhead is not good. Glad that's good though. Okay. 25% more. Remove rapid quicksand. Traps are faster. Key. Reduced honor. Okay. Why did my honor go down? Confused. That's confusing. Thought my maximum honor was gonna go up. Tricked me. Or I'm just dumb. Oh. Okay.
An oasis in the desert.
Afflictions are unknown. I will be afflicted with an unknown thing. For 52 more seconds. No, no. Fuck the affliction. I don't need the honor. Right? It's fine. Let's do this.
The foe ahead is formidable. Steel yourself.
Oh, great. A moving pile of rocks.
I'm watching. I'm watching. I didn't say lock in, and I didn't stop the music that time. That's the key. That's the key. If I let the music play and I don't say anything, there's no issues. Usually. Okay, so we do this. Okie dokie. So let's see, what is it? Okay. Yeehaw! Do that.
Dark times, Cove.
It is done. You are no longer a Jingak. You now carry with you the spirit of a Marrakech Dekara. I am finally free, but I find I do not wish to rest just yet. This should...
Shut up!
May that serve you.
One and done. Beats my last trial of suck my ass time. Sure. Travel to the dreadnought. I don't really see the point of the volcanic grenade, but
Whatever you say, boss.
volcanic, voltaic. Oh. Oh no! Man, these guys do not get stunned. They freeze though, that's good. Still do the frozen thing. Never stun them. Missed 3 times there. Oh! I didn't know I was sprinting. Not a good sign here. I think it's I need armor. Better armor. I mean, the rolls on this armor are pretty good. But overall, I think the evasion is down. Oh yeah, my cold res is also... I mean, it's not the cold res, but still. Let's see, is evasion there somewhere? Yeah, 0%. Still. My damage is there. It's gear check. Gear check time. I threw this armor on at the start of the session. I said to myself, yeah, it's got low armor evasion, but it got everything else that I wanted for a few maps. That there is the issue there. Let's see what my single target is like, but doubt it's gonna go well. That was better. Leaf Slam kind of breaks it up nicely. Okay, here we go. Is this the boss fight? No, it's not the boss fight. Sorry. I be tripping, yo. There we go. Stunned a few things. That was a lucky moment. What is this? It's all this too. What? Really? Wait, I have that, right? Okay. Okay. Oh. Oh. Alright, we're good. We're good here. Guess I should take this though. Okay. Oh, whoops. Alright, let's take a look. Let's have a look, see at the boss here. Are we at the oh, and one more map. One more map. Then we can look at them. Is there a waypoint here? Yes. Okay. So we're good. So let's say higher. Yeah, it's lower. It's on the lower end.
Quickly. Go.
So that looks cool. Still don't know whatever anything's worth. Okay.
Hello! I've got to ask Shambrin about.
Okay.
I will tell your tale.
That right now, either. That back. That away. It's lightning, yeah, it is lightning. Okay. Why is that still? Oh, because it's a waypoint. Here we go. I like how my nades go under the caravan, but they still hit. Odd, no? This is where I gotta stop doing that. Okay, that worked out. Way more effective, huh? Holy shit. Then hit him with that. Nice. Aha. Turn around? Why would you turn around? I'm about to go WASD. The Merc. I really am. Not just kidding. That's so much more effective. Double the damage too. Sense. That makes sense. You know. In terms of like a really unbalanced and senseless game. Senseless violence. Best build has the most DPS. Let's go! It's a Mario time!
You again. The fool under the hooded one's sway. Do you even know what he is? No matter. You'll find my king far more capable than Count Geonor. My king, take the power you were promised. Put an end to this nuisance.
The sick man of the bow before your king. Where'd I go?
Oh. Oh! Hit him for a lot of damage though. Ow. Ah. Not going well. Fuck, the third time. Oh! 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 Might be on that. Alright. Let's see here. 5.5 hours. I call that a stream. We'll come back to this tomorrow. But it's definitely time for another everything. Probably. Yeah. Learned a lot today. This game is very repetitive. Feel like I'm in like a Twilight Zone-y type of loop when it comes to some of these fights. It's like no matter what class it is or what you know. I guess they call that a skill issue. I just call it repetitive, like scaling. And I'm always looking to do something different, you know? Try something else. I just wind up having to do this. Oh, scale fucking DPS. So now evasion. Now this. Now. But it still, you know, holds my interest. It's... What are we at now? It's doable within a day of game time. I do about 4 or 5 hours a day. 3 or 4. So, obviously, that's nothing compared to people who, like, lock in and somehow complete, not the entire campaign now, just up until, like, the first Act 4, but the first 3 acts, right? But even, like, Act 2, there's a lot going on. And I respect those speedrunners who can do it in, like, 2.5 hours. Up to Act 4. That's pretty wild. And of course, their entire strategy is to skip and get to the next zone as fast as possible. So that's their entire gameplay style. Everyone else kind of like looks for loot. Takes a little bit longer here and there. And that's where my extra hours. And of course, just sitting in camp or, you know, sitting in town adds on to those hours. But I mean, beyond 2 hours is insane. It's like, how? And I'm talking about for my time, I'd say the entire camp, I'll get to maps within a day. This is talking about half the game in 2 hours. So if you're talking about those speedrunners doing Act 4 and not the, I don't think it's, is it the last boss in Act 4? But when I talk about doing the campaign, I'm talking about the interludes. I'm talking about the getting to maps. Your first tier 1 map in the Atlas is you're done with the campaign, in my opinion. So what would a speedrunner do that in? Like double the time, maybe? 4 hours? So I'm still behind? I'm like way behind. I'm behind by at least 3 hours. Right? But yeah, in all parlance of the term, I am not a speed runner. In any IRPG, I like to explore, I like to loot, I like to gear and re-gear and scrap items and look at my stash for maybe 10 more minutes than everybody else looks at their stash, but it's all how you enjoy the game. I'm glad we ascended today. That was a W. There's always ups and downs, moments of doubt, especially when you come around to Act 2. And yeah, it's an evolving gear situation. You just have to have the right gear all the time. And it's not easy to maintain that and do maps. So you have to just focus on one or the other for your time. Like if you're going to spend an hour in town, might as well re-gear everything. That's something I'm learning, time management, right? So anyway, I'm going to leave you here, you guys. I hope you've enjoyed this Path of Exile 2 campaign session. And for now, Snake is out. So long, everybody. Bye for now.